All right, let's see if this comes back. I'm gonna have to call. I did a really quick bounce off this, so it's not gonna be super great, but we'll see what happens. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call the cable company and get more bandwidth. Clearly. Yeah, cool. So you're with me on the blocking scripts, right? And again, I'm not religious about that one way or the other. It's just, but I appreciate the support there. All right, so if we do this, we'll put that in. Okay, so there's our date. I don't want to do that format though. I want to do. I can't tell us that text is. I got to figure out the size of the text where that needs to be, because it's tough because people are looking on different size devices. Oh, that's ISO time. So I really wish JavaScript had that. And let me see. If they've added that since. Date now, date parse, date UTC, FLIR, hours, milliseconds. See, all this stuff comes back numeric. It doesn't look like they've got strings. To date string. Returns the date portion of the string, human role string. Oh, there you go. Look at this. They do have it. Thursday, April 12th, 2018. That's close enough for me. Our new date, raw date. We'll do this. Raw date, to date string. That could work. Saturday, September 19th. There you go, 2020. I'm not as super stoked about the format. Get rid of some of the stuff. To string, to time string, value of. Yeah, so they don't have. Like, this is fine. Let's set stuff. I don't know what you're actually setting. I guess that's for server side stuff. Year, seconds, month. Oh, UTC stuff. Okay, gotcha. Time zone offset. Time, seconds. Yeah, so you can do. Actually, I think I've got this. That's a yeah. So that's an ISO date. This does that. I don't. Yeah, I guess I don't have one. Oh, whatever, we can find one. I do, because I do want to get a slightly better. Saturday, September 19th. Yeah, so I want the period and I want the comma. Let's see what W3 Schools has. I've seen this 100 times. I've just never copied one down. The one that actually gives you the days of the week. Yeah, long date. How to work with Dayshine. DigitalOcean. All right, see what you got. I could make this myself in terms of you pass in the days. And you map like the actual string to, wait, get month. Compare today with October 3rd. Get today's day, get today's month. Oh, I gotcha. So it's like it's actually explicitly putting in October 3rd. So 9 is really the 10th month because it's 0 indexed. It's not October 3rd. Okay, get away. See, collision. JS date, days of week. This code has been written 1 bazillion times, I'm sure. Ooh, yuck. Oh, come on, get out of there. Got it. Current day, good day. I just want to find this now, so good day is not what I'm looking for. Month of the year. Alright, about to not mess with this anymore. Here we go. Wow, you need some padding. It's right at the edge of the screen. 4 was in the taste of the decks of the week. Yeah, so that's just the days of the week. Alright, I'm not gonna mess with those right now. I've got enough. I just don't want to build. So I'm just looking for the date. So on videos, when I can look and see, I can see what's happening. So that's good enough. And I'm not gonna mess around with the CSS right now. Like that's fine where it's sitting. Cool. So the next thing I want to do is I've got some lists. So I'm in a Discord and I post music to the Discord. And one of the things that I want to do is not post the same song twice. And I don't, my memory doesn't work so great about keeping up with that kind of stuff. So when I first started doing this, it was pretty easy because like, whatever, I only had to look through that many songs to make sure I wasn't reposting something. And frankly, in the first 10 songs, I could still remember it. But as we hit like 56, it gets tougher for me to remember, and it's also tougher for me to find because I've just been posting them chronologically. So what I want to do is just actually apply an alphabetical sort over this. And with that, I can go through and so like, I'm like, hey, I want to post a song Wristband, and like right now Wristband is all the way up here. But soon it will be down here once we do the sort. So I can actually just search by name, right? Makes sense. And like me sort by name, search by name. So that's what I'm gonna mess around with now. So I'm just gonna make a new, I'm actually gonna make a new folder. And we're gonna call it tools. Except it didn't make a new folder called tools. What happened? There it is. I'm doing video encoding right now, and I'm pushing files up to S3 using a sync, AWS sync. So my CPU is kind of on fire at the moment, so things are a little slow. And so this one's gonna be Alphabetize. I'm just gonna save it now. We're gonna look up how do you spell Alphabetize, is that right? Oh, that's right, okay. Alphabetize.php, oh, you couldn't see that. And so again, I'm just gonna grab an existing page. Like I don't have a framework on here, so, but it's such a simple site right now, I'm not worried, like the overhead of doing a framework is not worth it for me. Over time, I may back into a framework and actually do, so like it's PHP, so I could actually do some stuff like set up headers and footers, which I'm probably getting close to doing that. In fact, why don't we put that on the list? Twitter ideas, Twitch ideas, sorry. Also, this should be Twitch ideas. I can get rid of this. I don't need that anymore. I haven't needed that in a long time, actually. I'm just gonna clean up real quick while I'm here. That's fine. Normalize is in there. Oh, cool. Yeah, a bunch of this stuff is old code, so like, who knows? But we're gonna put this down in this list. What am I doing? Not alphabetizing. I'm already doing that. Oh, build header and footer includes for Launchpad. Cool. So I can just clean up a bunch of the stuff, or like I can move these style sheets into actual called style sheets. When I built this page, basically what I was doing was I wanted a single page that I could just throw out stuff on, originally for work. And so I didn't want to have anything else happening with it. So that's kind of the genesis of this page. So this is going to be tools. We don't need the date there. We're going to drop this table. I'll drop all that junk. Okay. Footer content. And we're done. I don't know, whatever. So just make sure we got everything cleaned up. Here's here. I have to put a link in. I'm just gonna throw a link at the top again. So my general mode of operation these days is not to think too much about this kind of stuff in terms of like, where does everything, like, I'm just kind of trying to get it out the door to start with. Like, I like the Sandy Metz kind of approach of like shameless green. So like I'm just trying to get the thing going, and then from there I can kind of roll back and figure out, like, slowly move things more towards better paces. So this is just making progress. It's not trying to solve, you're not trying to make like the last step in the I don't want to say the final solution, but like the ultimate exposition. I don't know, you get the idea. So what do you call this? Alphabetize. That's on tools. Alphabetize.php. We're just gonna call that tools. Refresh that. There we go. Tools. There we go. Cool. So we really need an index, but I'm gonna do. This is really alphabetized. Right, whoops. Alphabetize, there we go. So for this, the stream keeps dropping. Is it still dropping? Yeah, I'm getting red marks for my kilobits per second. No, so it's, I think the CPU's on one machine. I've got a streaming PC going because I had a second machine. So I don't, if that's what you're talking about, Pedro, I don't think that's it. Oh, of course it is, because I'm pushing up all the files. That's not smart. Let's stop that and see if that helps. That's not, that didn't click. All right, that canceled. Let's see if that makes it better. That's unfortunate. I gotta remember not to do that. So I've got a little checklist here. Where am I going? Twitch checklist. I'll put this in the right place later. Stop sending files to S3. Yeah, and so my Twitch checklist is just a bunch of checkboxes for me to kind of go through when I'm setting stuff up. And now I will not send stuff to S3. It's still giving me a red thing, but the kilobits per second look much higher. I'll play with that. I'm gonna have to get more bandwidth. I'm just on the basic plan right now, so whatever. Cool. So now I got to remember how to do. I don't like this song. I still got to find better, or like music that I like all the way through. I haven't done that yet. Where's the main body? So what I'm going to do is just do a form and form. Yeah, really choppy. Yeah, hopefully it gets better there. Now that I've stopped all that stuff. You know, I'm going to stop the FFmpeg stuff too. That should, like, it's a completely separate computer, but you know, whatever, voodoo. Oh god, I can't stop it. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to call and get better bandwidth. So I haven't actually pulled these things down and looked at them yet. Okay, now it's looking green. So I don't know. We'll see what's happening. But clearly, I'm just gonna get more bandwidth and work through that. In the meantime, we'll just kind of keep chugging along here with what we got. The best tool is the one in hand, right? Or the one that you actually own. So I think it's text area. Yay, autocomplete. There you go, text area. ID equals source text. So that's what we want. Do you just do width and height on text area? Actually, let's see if I've got that in my note. Oh, cool. Getting better. Excellent. Thanks, sir. Ma'am, sir, you, hello. I don't know. Thank you. Pedro, kind of guessing. So text area. Remove border from text area. There's some CSS stuff. That's all CSS. I just can't remember what the. Nope. HTML text area. Is it just width and height? Rows and cols. Okay. Rows are this way, columns are that way. So rows, I don't know, 30. Cols, 60. Let's see what that does. That's the wrong page. Close all that. I'm actually trying to get better about not having 1 million tabs open. I'm not there yet, but I'm making progress. What I'm doing depends on the type of work I'm doing. How's that? So, okay, let's do 12 and 80. Cool, man. Cool, okay, so there's our input text box. And then we're gonna make an output text box. Text area ID, oops, ID equals output text. And we'll just do the same thing. Rows, 12, cols, 80. And we should see 2 of them. Yay! Put a little space in there. Again, I should do this stuff with CSS, I'm sure, but like, I don't do this stuff that often, so this will get me there. And then what we need is a input type submit. So I might just want to do button. Is input type button? I think, yeah, looks like it is. Bourbon. Button. Name equals Alphabetize. Oh, it's over there. How do you? How do you add the late? Is it a input type button name? How do you put the text in there? Value? Oh, okay, weird. Button type, button text. Oh, cool. Nice. See, I've never really used the buttons that much. Thank you kindly. How are we doing over here? Cool. Let's also put you down here. There we go. So now I'm nervous because people are watching me, and this is gonna be me slamming through all this stuff and not really knowing what's going on. So now what we need to do is I think we need an on-click. And again, so I don't do this stuff all that often, so the stuff that I'm doing is from my memory from years ago. So there's almost certainly better ways to do this now, but we're just gonna do it the way that I know how. And then I'll mess around with it and then see what's going on. Thank you. Also, carbon monoxide, I like that, that's good. On click. No click, how about on click? Get elements by IDs. So, I know you can do event listeners and watch for events in the forms, but I'm just gonna go with my older, so like right now I'm more interested in getting this thing up than learning how to do newer stuff. Sometimes I'm gonna go back and forth on the two of those, but for right now I'm just gonna see if I can do it kind of the way that I already know how to do it, to get the thing going. So yeah, so function, let's just do this. I can do function up here. And I know there's different ways you can wrap functions and do all that magic. That's not in my head right now, so I'm not gonna do that yet. We should probably do this, do sort. I don't remember what the standard casing of JavaScript is. And then document, get element by ID, so we need to add this an ID. And the first thing I'm going to do is just throw some output. Just to see if I can get the button to work. I'm not going to try and do any magic. Again, I'm just trying to like slowly but surely move forward with what I'm doing. And that's the first, like, right now, that's the next thing I want to see is like if I click the button, can I make something happen on the output to show up? And then I'll go back and grab the input, and then I'll actually do the sort. That's kind of where my head's at with that right now. And this is where reserved words. Oh, it's like text from an inbot. There you go. Set text area text. Alrighty. Okay, dot value. Let's do dot value. Cool. So now, oh, I gotta add the. Where'd my button go? Here. On click equals quote. What do we call it? Desort. Oh, music got a little. Alright. Oh, screw it. That's a little too much for me right now. It's Saturday and it's rainy. Now let's see what happens. Yeah, seriously. Alright, I was just looking for, I actually just ran into another one that I hadn't seen in a while, which is Plain.js, that I like a lot. That's where I try and kind of go to with a bunch of stuff. I know I'm not, a crusader for this stuff, but I really like not having to do JavaScript, especially, or just do like jQuery or any of the other frameworks for this kind of stuff. People are really, basically religious about that stuff. I'm not. I just happen to like it and find it works for me. Again, I'm not building giant things. I'm just building little tools here for myself. So I'm with you though. Let's see, do sort, on click, do sort, function, do sort, did we refresh page? Yeah, I've seen, again, I don't do this stuff really for a living anymore, but it does feel like the new JS stuff has been making jQuery less and less of a thing. That's exactly what I've seen too, so it's good to hear you say that, because it's kind of what it felt like to me. Happy times finally. The long reign has ended. Null's not object. Stack of what? What did I do? Oh, that's in there. I don't need that. That was from my other page. Copy and paste got me. Valid is not a function. Oh, you gotta set. I understand. I tried to do that when I should have made it an assignment. Yep. So I only did a little bit of Rails stuff, but I noticed the distinct lack of jQuery in there when I was doing it. I don't know, a couple years back. Hey, cool. We got some plain JS working. Like we've got we're writing to our output box. Slick. Let's see what else we got going on here. So now what I want to do is, so I've got that going. So now what I want to do is just grab raw inputs equals. Let me just grab this real quick. If I don't do the assignment, this should work, right? I think we call it source text. Oh, bootstrap dump jQuery. I didn't know that. Are they just plain JS now, or were they using another framework? Let's see if we can if we do this and put that there. And then we do our traditional hello world here. Close this for now. Oh, whoops, did I refresh? World. There we go. Okay, so now we're copying from our input box to our output box. Sweet. So now, so there's our base function. Again, that's how I kind of like vanilla JS, no jQuery. No IEs for it either. Nice. God, oh. So I came of age in the 90s and lived through the initial browser wars. Man, I twitch every time I hear something but no more IE support. It makes me go like, ah, it's good. I mean, it's whatever. It's fine. It was all over the place. Good time to be a front-end dev finally. Ah, cool. Maybe I should start doing a little more of it then. I'm getting more. So as I'm doing these Twitch things, I'm actually doing more work. It's really weird. Like my day job isn't coding that much, and I don't really code in the evenings as much anymore. But now that I'm doing this Twitch stuff, I kind of am. So maybe I'll start doing a little more of this stuff and figuring some of that out. My life is finally making sense. That's awesome. I'm glad, I'm super glad, because it's been really wild to watch it just kind of go all over the place. And the thing I have to keep reminding myself is like, the industry is still new in terms of like human history, right? Like I think about like the printmaking industry that started back with, Gutenberg and all the other stuff. Like that's been around for a long time, and we're still like tech moves faster, and but we're still relatively new. We keep adding all these things in and all the new frameworks and all that stuff. So I'm glad it's settling down out there. That, like I said, like sometimes when I'm just looking at little stuff that I want to do, like for my site or whatever, I just kind of balk at it because it's like there's so many opinions, there's so much stuff kind of all over the place that I just don't have the energy to put into that. Like, I just want my website to go. And so like I use, I'm actually just using Hugo. I don't know if y'all know Hugo, but just a straight static site generator. And I don't put any JavaScript on it at all. Eventually I think what I'm gonna do is, there's some things that I do want to do dynamically. And so I've recently moved my site over to Amazon, to S3 and CloudFront. Because it's straight static files, it doesn't matter. But as I'm thinking through some of the stuff that I kind of want to do with it, I'm going to add some, like, I'm going to mess with some of the serverless stuff, some of the Lambda functions, and internet gateway, I can't remember what they call it, but actually add some kind of dynamic stuff in there. But like, the site is the main site is just straight Hugo. Yeah, Hugo's pretty solid, right? I used Jekyll for a long time, but I've got like 900 something files in there, and Jekyll was just taking what felt like forever to load. And so I was like, I'll just give Hugo a try, and I like did it, and like it went in like, 0.8 of a second or something like that, and I was like, switching right now. That's pretty much it. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Hugo. It's so fast. I'm messing around with moving it to Gatsby. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not familiar with Gatsby. GTSB1. I love that all these names are. Oh, React based. I've never done React. It's React, okay, yeah. And see, that's the other thing is like, I'm more, so like I've also had some crazy stuff going on personally, but I'm actually more interested now in getting back into just messing around and learning stuff. Right, see you, Pedro. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, I'll totally look at this. This is neat. I have no plans to move anything on my site. Like I built some code to jump from Jekyll to Hugo, but right now I'm actually trying to focus on writing on the site and actually doing like. It's easy for me to spend time messing around on the structure of the site than actually posting on the site, and so now I'm actually like, okay, stop this, do this, just for a little while at least. Search from the CDN. Yeah, so we do some Angular stuff that's straight. That's straight out. Ever do anything with Next.js? No, I'm not. Another React framework. See, I just haven't done any React at all. I need to mess with it. Here, I'm gonna add that to my list of things to do. Switch ideas. Where to put this? Well, we'll just, here we go. I'm gonna make an inbox here. Inbox. Mess with React, Gatsby, Next.js. Give those a shot. Config. Yeah, see, like all this stuff is just, I don't do it, so like it just goes so fast that like it always, and I don't know if it feels like this for y'all, but it feels a little bit like I grab onto a thing and then like all of a sudden everything else is over here. I'm like, what the hell just happened? So I hope if y'all are doing this more, if it's your gig, I hope it doesn't quite feel like that, because that's just a lot. But yeah, I'll look at all these. Hello. Sure, absolutely. Any questions you want? Learn section is pretty fun. The learn on Next.js? There's a new framework every 12 seconds. 3 more just to release why I typed this. Right, okay, see, it's not just me thinking that then. Yeah, Berkeley, I want to run a Python web app to parse Linux IP table config tables. Treat line by line and recognize all the different flags to write them into an object to show in a GUI. Oh, okay. You're doing a lot of stuff. That's pretty cool. Framework overload. Yeah, I'll stick to Next.js. Yeah, and I'm doing. Oh yeah, and 11 TUI. I remember 11 TUI. I think is that the. I've seen this one. I think. I know a few people that I follow on Twitter are using this. Haven't really looked at it yet. We're gonna add that to the list of things to look at. All right, so hang on. I want to see if I can get my head around what protocol is trying to do here. You want to write a Python web app. It's looking fast. That's cool. Oh, hey, actually, if y'all have websites, give me your websites. I don't know if Twitch is gonna block them though. But I keep track of websites, and if you got Twitter handles, whatever, I follow and do whatever with anybody. So cool. So let me pin people is my thing for people. And people. Cool. Nice, I like GL stuff. I want our Python web app, to parse the IP table configuration, to read them line by line, and recognize all the different flags, write them into an object to show into a GUI. Yeah, so, all right, let's play with that. Examples. Yeah, so like this IP tables. It's been a while since I've done IP tables directly, but like, I mean, if you're doing it in Python Builder too. This is just my little scratch pad where I do little Python-y things. Yeah, so I think you can just do split. We're gonna find out though. So IP tables thing.py. Okay, whatever. So I'm just gonna start by throwing this into, yeah, split on spaces. So the first thing I would do is I'd split on, so I want to get the lines first. And so this will take a second because I got to remember how to do this because we don't want blank lines. Yeah, exactly. So is it dot split? On a new line. Yep. Oh, it's running the wrong thing. Hang on. Run this one. Oh, it just started the other one. Crap. I don't know how to kill that. Yeah. So now, the first thing we do is split on the lines, right? So if you're just processing the file. Close this one. It's going to be a whole bunch of lines. So you split on the lines on a new line to get you the individual lines. And then I think I actually just did this. Test scaffold, IP tables thing. Where did I do? Because you want to skip the blank lines. So I know what you can do. And yeah, I did just do this. So then what I do is for each line in lines, I'm just going to print them again just because I want to see them go. So I want to print the line. PyCharm's hotkeys you'll hear me complain about because they're not the same as my other hotkeys. So here's our lines. And then what we want to do, so I want to drop the blank lines, because right now there's a line showing up here, and I think there's a line showing up here and a line showing up here that's actually in the output. I don't want those. You want to get just the actual lines that you want. And I just did this, so we're going to copy and paste it. But basically you just run a regex across it. I think I just did this. Did I just do this? Where did I just do this? All right, we'll do it again. So pi regex for my notes. So yeah, so I'm gonna compile a pattern, conditional on 0 length of a line. Are you talking about to drop the new lines, Carbine? And if so, because the other thing you'd want to do is make sure that you're dropping new lines from here. I'm not sure I'm understanding you though. For the conditional on 0 length of line. Oh yeah, sorry. That's yeah. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. It's in regex. Is the way that I'm going to do it. There's probably other ways to do it. But so real quick, and I'm still relatively new to Python's regex. Yeah, JS example, not a Python dev. If line length equals 0, do stuff. Right. So how do we do, it's an interesting one. Let me see. Oh yeah, so you could do len. So if length of line, this is good, I like this. There's a gotcha in here, but I like it. Right, so we just got rid of all those lines. The trick is, if there's a space in there, it's gonna catch us. So I would still go, just for safety, I would still go with a regex, because I can, in the regex, what I can do is pattern equals, I'm gonna need to load Python RE up here. RE dot pattern, I forget what the text is. RE dot compile. And then what I want to do is start of the line, which is the caret, /s, which is for a space, but star gives me 0 or more spaces. So this is any amount of white space from the start of the line, and then $sign is to the end of the line. So now, if I do if, and I want to invert that, so I'm going to say if not matching, where's my text? I think it's just match, right? If not, pattern match line. There we go. So now we can have any number of spaces in there, and when we run it, it still gets stuff out. Oh, you can trim it. There you go. See, I love that there's different ways to do this. I've done this type of thing so many times, and I always fall back to the same way that I know. So this is awesome because I hadn't thought about a trim. That's really cool. Whoops. I'm going to do that just for fun. Also, just to put it in my fingers, in my head. Is I going to comment? Yeah, okay. For line and lines. So, what's Python's trim? I don't think I have that. Python trip is a whole different thing. Left strip, right strip, and strip. Okay. So, let's give this a try. So, if So we want to make this happen if we hit a number. And so I'm not going to do not, but so if length of line with strip has a length, print line. Gonna work? Boom. Yeah, works. Perfect. That's awesome. Good stuff, Carly. And then protocol, the other thing probably to watch out for is, I don't know if there's comments in IP tables. Oh yeah, sorry, let's finish this part up. And so then all you would need to do, I'm pretty certain, and again, you're gonna want to verify this by going through some IP tables and looking at them and looking at some docs, but I'm pretty certain that every token of code is its own thing. Yes, there are comments. Okay, cool, we'll deal with comments in just a second. First let's get the happy path going first. There shouldn't be, I don't think, spaces involved in any of this stuff in terms of the actual tokens of code that do stuff. Don't worry about the comments. Yeah, we'll see about. But the trick would be so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna split on the spaces. Whoa, that was weird. I don't know why it's pasting like that. There you go. So the place where the splitting on spaces that we're about to do wouldn't work is if that is all one command inside quotes or something. I don't remember that being in IP tables, but that's a gotcha to watch out for, and you'll see it if you're running it out. But so all we're gonna do, so we're just gonna use the same split. Oh, so yeah, we're just gonna use the same split. Oh, I can drop this. I don't need that because I'm doing the trim. I like that trim. That's really, that has an elegance to it I like. So now we've got our line. So we've got our lines. We're down here, printing out our lines. And so now the next thing we want to do is list of things. There's better words for this, but I try not to spend too much time originally working on words. And so then what we're gonna do is do line, split, on, space, and I'm actually gonna do any number of spaces, and that will so like, I don't remember if IP tables also allows tabs in there, but so one space or multiple spaces will all roll in there, and I'll show you where that becomes important in a second. So we've got a list of things, and then if we do print list of things, let's see what we get. Oh, something didn't work. Oh, it didn't like that. Let's try that. Oh, it needs to be plus. Sorry, it needs one or more spaces. Except no. Why didn't that work? What am I doing wrong? Strip. So I've got the line. I'm trying to split on. Okay, there you go. Why? I thought you could pass regular expressions to split. I mean, that's a. So here it is on a single space, and so this gives you, each line gets pulled into all the individual things. And so now you can do things like, if you just want to see, the first command, you just put a 0 behind it, and there's your IP tables. If you just want the second one, there's your second one, and that's how you can kind of go through the list of stuff. But I want to solve for, and so let me show you what I was talking about. So like, if you have an IP tables and it gets created by hand or something, if there's multiple spaces that show up in here, you're going to get all this junk. And so I want to solve for that real quick, which Python split RE. It might not, yeah, it might not be an issue, but like that feels like a thing I've run into that type of thing before in general. So like like if we can solve it real quick, I'm just gonna solve it just to see, because that's the type of thing that's bitten me in the tail before. Let me put it that way. Split separator. So you may have to do a regex for it. It looks like you can do new lines. Split RE. Okay. I don't think this solution will work too. E.g., if you have a p-TCP, how are you going to load TCP into the p element of the object? Oh, I understand what you're saying. You're not just trying to get... Yeah, okay, so that's going to be super tricky. What you're going to, I think... Wow. Because you've got two types of things potentially to deal with. Yeah, so you're not just looking to grab them into an element. I get where you're coming from. You're trying to get like you're trying to get these things together, right? So like just a thing equals, and you want to have like whatever name, forget Python, name a value you're kind of looking for that, right? Yeah, so I don't know, because the thing is, so if IP tables is always a flag followed by a value, you could do this by looking at like odd and even numbers, basically. But the thing that I don't know is but that doesn't work if you could have like, if there's just like an X floating out there. So how, I guess, yeah, I wonder, that's super interesting. The first way that comes to mind to do that, and I think your clunky matching is where I'm thinking too, would be, oh, sorry, Carbine. See you like an hour ago. Would be to look at, would basically just be to grab all the IP tables. So I guess the question is, how mission critical is this? Because you could, like, if it's just informational, let's see, I guess you could loop through, do some clunky matching. I guess you'd split on the dash and then do some spacing. Split on the dash is interesting. You're gonna run to an issue here where it's double dashed. See, what I was thinking is you would do or on a space dash. Oh, space dash is good. Right. And then you could truncate that off, or cut that off. Yeah, let's try that. It's pretty mission critical. This is actually the reserve. To load in a configuration file and export. Yeah, and that's a little bit where I was headed. Is like the more mission critical this is, the more I would make sure, like, I would almost, I like your dashes though. I really like your dashes. The only thing or the space dashes. The only thing to really watch out for, and this is where you'd want to dig into the docs, is if this is possible. No, though I guess if you're splitting on the dash, that would still work. Let's try it. Print list of things. Let's get rid of this for now. So split on that. Oh, I guess we could still print that. There you go. A input. So there you go. And then you can split. That's really good. Very good thinking. Yeah, so you can drop the first one and then split on the space. Oh, this is where I was getting to. So, well, if you want to split on the space, this would actually work too. So let's see if we can solve this all the way through. And get a pair of values right. Yep, yeah, exactly. So for thing in list of things, how do you do, so there's a way, I don't know this all the way through. I think there's a way to get like list of things. Well, actually, let's do this. For list Python second item. Yeah. You could have it as a dictionary. So let me just do this to start with. So payload equals, what am I doing? Thing dot split on space. And again, I'd probably do, like, if it really is mission critical, I would do a regex on this and use one or more spaces just in case something got in there. Like, I think most of the time, I think people these days are using programs to build IP tables, so they're pretty consistent. But like, I would want to deal with tabs, and I would want to deal with if multiple spaces happen in there. But let's get the first thing working first. So for pay and payload, print pay, and we're gonna do this. I just want to print a lot, and like this is, so I should be using the Python debugger more for this, but I'm not good at that yet. Oh, payload's on the back. Oh, payload, let's try payload. So our first one is just IP tables, and then here's the rest of our stuff. And there's your dport. So some of these, so the individual letters only have a single dash. The things that have more than one letter have two dashes. So you could clip that out too, just by doing a find and replace on those. I don't know how important that is for you. State, new and established. Yeah, see, all this stuff in this particular case is going okay. But there's your basics to pull out. And I don't know, how do you do, let's try, I just want to see if I can skip this IP tables, which would be 1 colon anything, is that right? That's probably gonna blow up. Oh, there you go. Okay, so cool, that's how you split so I'm passing the list in, and I'm telling it I want to start at the first element, and it's 0 index, so it's really the second element. And then I'm not passing another parameter, so that goes to the end. So that gets you those. And And that's, I mean, then you're pretty much there. For pay and payload, so we've done the split. So the other way to do this is just type payload 0. Actually, I guess it should be key. There's probably a more proper term for that value. So, oh, we blew up. Why did we blow up? None has, what? Oh, 80, let's try that. Oh, it's already, yeah, so it's already in a list. Or dictionary, I forget, I think that's the right term for it in Python. Now why did it die? I don't think it should have died. I mean, clearly it should have because it did. I don't know why though. So I'm printing and then going through and printing. I don't understand why it choked. Format, payload, so key, payload 0 should have been, because I mean that's this, right? Yeah, there's our first things. Payload 1, there's our second things. So why did this explode? None. Input. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I'll send it to you, or I'll post it in here in just a second. And I'm just messing around, so this is all like, I'm good with whatever. I don't feel like I'm doing work for you, I guess is the best way to say that. There you go. So there's your main thing. And so the other, I'll leave this as an exercise to the reader. You can strip this out, that dash, or you can leave it. I'd recommend watching out for those extra spaces up here, because again, if something goes in like that, maybe it's gonna be okay because it's on the space. I don't know. I'd just watch it. And then the other thing to watch out for is if there's a flag that doesn't have a value associated with it, it's gonna choke. So you could do this. This is just an interesting exercise for me, so like I'm gonna keep playing with it for a second. If that exists, then you can print it. Is that gonna fix that? Nope. Python exists. How do you do that? Nope. Variable exists. Still don't work. Okay. You'll have to figure that out. But I would watch out for that one too. But in the meantime, oh, what did I do now? Oh yeah, it's still here. So that, if you get that out of range thing, that's what's going on. But there's your core code right there. Cool. Yeah, it's not. I mean, that ain't bad for doing some processing and parsing. And then you can fire it up, and I don't know what's gonna happen when I paste this into chat. We'll see what happens. Oh, reached the character limit. Hang on a second. What's the best way? Whoops, come here. I'm gonna make a gist for you. Yeah, I'm gonna go to gist. Same thing. That looks fine. See if you can get to that. Wow, I'm surprised GIST doesn't come up first for the techie stuff. I guess people search for Kent more. Absolutely, my pleasure. That's fun. That was a fun little exercise. I enjoy concise little problems like that, that are like really constrained on what, like on a small piece of input. That's a lot of fun. Cool. Glad you liked it. Sure. Oh, is this for a dissertation thing? That's super cool. There you go, it's gone. You're building a new full Django app. Okay, cool. I played around with Django before. I like Django a lot. I almost built my site in Django. Let's run this. Okay, my keep times. So that's super cool. Yeah. Right on. Absolutely, anytime. That was a lot of fun. If you got a Twitter or website, shoot it to me. I'll follow you too. Just go. I'm always interested in seeing what other people are doing with all this stuff and whatever they're working on. So. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. Like I'm not. I appreciate that absolutely, but I'm not. I'm doing this strictly because I think it's fun. I'm not, if I get 1 billion followers all of a sudden, yeah, sure. But like, I'm not expecting anything out of this other than it's a good time for me and it exercises my brain. So, but I very much appreciate that. And if I hit partner, then you can come back, but don't worry about that in the least. Cool. All right, I'm gonna jump back to my JavaScript stuff. Do you have any other, like, if you got any other stuff with that, let me know. Because that was a fun little thing. But I'm gonna jump back. Oh, did I kill? Where'd the other? Crap. Oh, I saved it. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, shoot me. Yeah, shoot me if you got Twitter or your site. Let me know. Yeah. So I really have no idea how interested people are going to be in this, but I kind of. It's not exactly that I don't care, but I'm not concerning myself with it. Like, this is just something that I'm doing. I find I enjoy it. Like, because I've done 30 of these and had 0 people in chat, but it's still, like, I still like the aspect of doing it. And I find that it actually makes me think differently about the stuff that I'm doing because I'm explaining what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, and that somehow works differently in my head. So it's fun. I would recommend giving it a shot, and give it a shot for a little while, and see if you like it. You may not, you may, but if you do, it's like it's a super interesting thing. And then I also just like, it's neat to, like, this is the most interaction I've ever had on this, and that's super cool. I've had a bunch of it without any interaction, and like that's still fun because it's still a good thing. So I would recommend it. I recommend giving it a shot, let me put it that way. And then see if you like it. If you do, cool. And absolutely, if you do, shoot me your stream. Because I'll watch a little bit when I have the opportunity. Also, I don't know what CCNP is. Oh, Cisco certified, okay. Cool. Yeah, networking security, that's way outside my ken. That's awesome. I was just messing around the other day with Amazon's VPCs and their security groups or whatever, and like even that stuff, I just don't do that stuff. But I had like a Redshift database set up, and I started a Amazon Workstation, which is just their virtual machines, and like I couldn't quite figure out how to get them to talk. So that's another project that I got for one of these. Yeah, and that's whatever you're interested in the moment is exactly what I'm doing, right? So that's like I make this little Twitter ideas list, and like I just throw stuff on there that I might do, and then go for it. Absolutely, I'll give you a shot. If I set stuff on fire, you'll be the first person I call. Cool, yeah, absolutely. I'll hook up with you, totally. Because I'm gonna bang around on it a little bit myself, because I like I've got it totally sandboxed off, so if I end up exposing everything, it's fine, because there's nothing there. But I'm kind of gonna bang around on it myself a little bit and see what I can figure out. But then once I do that, because it's security stuff, I'll ping you and just say, hey, this is what I did. Where did I go wrong? Because like, I don't know, it's funny, you're working through all those like web things, and it's just like, oh, here's all the web interfaces, but it's like, ooh, there's a lot of web interfaces. So it's getting between a database and a server. Yeah, so it's a virtual machine, and I think it's so it's not like a server. Like Amazon has these workspaces that is just a virtual machine. So I've got a Redshift database set up. And then I've got one of these virtual machines. I mean, it might as well be a server, but they spin up not as EC2 instances. They spin up in this Amazon Workspace VPC. And I think it's a separate VPC than your standard one. Like there's a default VPC, right? If I remember right, it clicked it up into another. Well, we can look if you are interested. So I've got security groups. Yeah, so I've got my own workspace. Which may or may not fire up here. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna throw a password in there. I mean, it would have been hidden anyways, but just on principle. Where am I going? Lost my mouse. So these are the workspaces. I don't think it's bad that these are, I mean, it's still got a username and password on top of it, but I would prefer that to not be there, but that's how it works. Oh, now here's gonna be the trick. So yeah, so Amazon, it's like an Amazon built tool. So it fired, like, I don't have control of where it fires up. So I think all I would need to do, actually give me 1 other second. I want to just look at one thing real quick. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't have any other rules in there that shouldn't be flashed. Didn't think I did. But I think I can't scroll anymore. Why is that? The Amazon web interface sometimes sucks. That's the issue with the cloud. Yeah, so it's a platform as a service. That's exactly right. And so I've got this Amazon or AWS Redshift Connect security group. And so, and then this workspace members. So I think, oh, that's wrong. I think if I apply this security group, here, so on the inbound rules, add rule, I don't know how much of this you can see because it's, okay. So it's gonna be Redshift, which is 5436 on TCP, source type. So I've seen before people just put in terms of traffic, you need an IP address range, you can specify a name or an ID of another security group in the same region. So I'm in the same region. Prefix it with the account ID and /. Yeah, and I think you can actually do it for secure. I think you can do it for this host, for this security group. So like Amazon has like, and a /, for example. Let's just see what happens if we add rules. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. It's fine. Yeah, it's like modifying the subgroup inbound rules. Okay, so. Yeah, exactly. Security group alias. Let me see if I can find. So we want that security group. And it says this. Yeah, see there's an error modifying your security group inbound rules. So I haven't yet figured out how to, like I'm pretty sure this is what to do. I just haven't gotten it to bounce through. And this is actually the first time I've tried it for real. But that, I'll get back to the other one. Like, hang on. See, it just doesn't, they do these windows here that you can't always get to. But yeah, so it seems like you should be able to like bounce off of this, or this one, and put it in there. Oh, security group name. So maybe I need to do the name instead of the ID. Seems weird, but we'll give it a shot. Edit inbound rules, add a rule, Redshift, port, source type, cider block of security group, ID. Yeah, see, it wants the ID. Oh, the first time it did an error. You apply the inbound rule specifying the database on the server, which is accessing the database. What's underscore type again? Up here? Well, also, hang on a second, because it definitely, let me do this. Copy that, undo, so we can go here and do this. Let me try this one more time. because it errored on that one, but it didn't error when we tried this. None found. They need to configure inbound and outbound rules since it's not stateful. Yeah, see, this is where I'm out of my depth. Yeah, I don't. So the way that I had interpreted this, and I'm not at all saying that this is the case, is that basically the yeah. So this is the error then. So this error then. Inbound rules, it should work. Like, that should work for that security group. I can't scroll. There we go. Workspace. I wonder if this controllers is. Let me try that. Again, I have no idea what I'm doing here. So, this is something you're selecting on a different node. Show me the VM security group. So this would be the VM security group. Well, and also, oh, so here's the trick. Here's another trick. Yeah, they're on a different VPC. Here's the security group stuff. So somehow I have to let these two VPCs talk, I think. But there, yeah, so there's no, and outbound rules, it just allows everything to fly. The source of the VP's second group, okay. So in that you'd need an inbound rule with a source. Oh, so we need it in both places? Or both, going both directions? Whoops. That won't scroll. The scroll does not work well half the time. So allow an inbound rule so you can have VPCs as a virtual switch. This is typically, so yeah, so I think the VPCs have to get connected. Because like, here's my Redshift and this VPC, here's my workspace and this VPC. So they're not, yeah, so they're not on the same thing. How we go about doing that, I have not so much of the idea. Subnets, route tables, internet gateways. It's probably not stateful, so it won't maintain a database of active connections. Oh, okay. Connect VPCs. Oh, okay. Yeah, so firewall is stateful. So I'm just reading it in case people can't see the chat. So firewall is stateful. So when traffic is allowed one way, it can come back in. But the ACLs, the access lists, are not. So you have to set them up both ways. Transit gateway, software to site VPN. Software VPN is managed VPN. I want a VPC, not a VPN. Between two, oh, okay. VPC peering. AWS provides network connectivity between two VPCs. Also, protocol, don't feel like you got to hang out with me and do this stuff. Like I'm gonna mess around with it just because I'm in it now. You're welcome. Like, no, no pressure to stay. Tribal stability, yeah, cool. Leverage AWS managed scalable infrastructure. Which appears to not support transit peer relationship. Difficult to manage and scale. Okay, well it's not super cool. Regional rack. Transit gateway peering only across regions, not within region. I'm in the same region. Software site to VPN. Yeah, basically, yeah. So no traffic should hit the VM other than the traffic that comes in from the Amazon thing, but it should be able to talk to the database. Exactly. Yeah, it does need traffic coming in from my machine to talk to the VM in the cloud. But other than that, it shouldn't have any other access, or nothing else should be able to hit it. Like I'm not putting a web server on it. These are sometimes you want to integrate multiple Amazon VPTs into a large virtual network. I don't want a large network. I just want a network. Talk to other VPC. Talk to Redshift. See, somebody's already done exactly this. Access a private Redshift cluster from a local. Create a VPC, launch an EC2 instance. Yeah, see, this is still. Authorized connections. Let's see if this is the same. Manually enable access to Amazon Redshift and the VPC. Take it easy. Thanks so much for the help on this. Yeah, we'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Be safe. Take care. All right, let's see if we can solve this just because we're in it. Choose details page in the icon cluster you want to make available. Find the port. And cluster properties for the VPC ID and the VPC ID. Choose VPCs on the Amazon VPC management console. Okay. Security group, security, enter the following information. Name tag and group name. Description. For VPC, choose the VPC for your instance. This is the VPN instance that you noted. Okay, let's try this. First, I'm gonna get rid. So I've got him marked, right? Does he have a Twitter? Yeah. Oh, already fallen. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna close all this stuff. Except for that one, which is the one I want. Okay, so go to Redshift. Yeah, format it right there. Does that still work? Yeah, it's probably good enough. I gotta figure out the sizing of this stuff. So I go to my cluster. I don't want to try the new UI yet. I like all this stuff is blanked out and I'm just going to flash it across the world, but again, hopefully nobody will charge me stuff, even though there's nothing in there. Choose a detail page of the clusters you want. I want this. Excuse me. Find the port, not the port value. It's probably tiny text. This song comes up 100% of the time. I gotta figure out better stuff to do with this music. So we got the port. And the cluster properties find the VPC ID and another VPC ID value. Choose VPCs to open the VPC console. I should do this in separate windows. Redshift, VPC, view VPCs. Okay, so we got the port. Okay, and we're going to security groups. Somewhere. Security groups. New. No, they've been around for a while. Okay, this is the same page we were on. Cool. Got it. Click create a security group. Okay, we're just gonna do this, even though it feels like we shouldn't have to, but we're going to. Create a security group. For the name, tag, and group name, and around quick access. Except we're gonna do Amazon Redshift. VPC, choose the instance. This is VPC that you just noted. So FO16 with an A at the end. FO16 with an A at the end. Click yes to create, even though we don't do any inbound rules. Oh, okay, so it just wants us to create it, and then we'll edit the rules. This is fine. Create security group. Got it. Amazon Redshift access. Edit inbound rules. Type TPC rule protocol TPC. Oops. Should move that to a different browser so I can hot tab the thing. Custom TPC rule protocols TPC. Port range. Wait. I'm doing this backwards. Port range, no, okay, let's nope. I'll do Redshift, that gives me port range. Amazon Redshift cluster that you want. Okay, so that's it. This is the port number that you noted earlier. Yeah, so we're good there. For source, enter the site or address block of the AWS region where you plan to use from QuickSight. For example, oh, okay. So I'm bouncing. Well, this is for QuickSight. Change Amazon Redshift from private to public. I don't want it to be public. Authorize access to the cluster. And access permission. See how networking and access for Amazon workspaces. Here we go. This sounds promising. As workspaces administrator, you must understand the following about Amazon workspaces, networking and access. Cool. Holy crap. I don't want to have to learn all that. Configure VPC, availability zones, IP address, port requirements, network requirements, restrict workspace, provide internet access, security groups. Sounds delightful. IP access control. I have no idea what PCOIP is. Anyone configure web access. Establishing SSL required. Hopefully this has it. Oh, you know what? Let's try the other one. So this is the controllers. Security group default, Amazon access, Amazon Redshift access. That's what I just made. I want to get rid of that, otherwise I'm going to confuse myself later. Actions. Delete. It's so crazy how fast you're like, whoop, it's gone. So wait, I've got two default VPC security gateway. Amazon created security something. Okay. Security group of directory controllers. Workspaces security group. What if we put this default VPC in? To here. You'll specify two resources that belong to different networks. So how do you... I guess I should have read that error message earlier because that makes sense. Yeah, so I'm on two different networks. How do you set up... See, this is going to be like once I know how to do it, it won't be that I don't know. This is one of those things that's intimidating, but like once I have notes on how to do it, I can just do it again. And I could actually talk to one of the folks on my team who does this stuff probably and have it done like that, but like I want to see if I can figure this out a little bit. Excuse me. See, I can let. What if I just Google the error message? How about that? Let's go old school. Yeah, let's get a couple of these. Specifying source security groups has been enabled over 2. Alright, the error. Not helpful. Thanks for your help. Found the issue and solved the problem. If you want to cross-reference 2 security groups and the ingress and egress rules of those security groups, use the EC2 security group egress and security group ingress resources to define the rules. Don't use the embedded ingress and egress EC2 security group. If you do, it causes circular dependency. See, this is for CloudFormation. That's not going to help me. Security group that's in a different VPC and with document, and you can't do this. So you security groups must all be in the same VPC. Can you confirm security groups? You can do this now as long as I have peering connection between both VPCs that you have referenced. It has to be set up and accepted before it's accepted in CloudFormation. Okay, so we need a peering group. Connect VPCs. Connect to your VPCs. Connect to your VPC through a VPN. That's not what I'm looking for. VPC peering. Here we go. I was just on this page, wasn't I? No, this is a new page. All right. Into your virtual network to define there. Actually, see, this is kind of funny for me. Why didn't it launch? Oh, good Lord. See, this is all the networking stuff where it's like, I don't have this stuff in my head. I know 1/10 of it. All the rest of that stuff is fired up from the VPC stuff. So VPC peering. A peering connection is a network connection between 2 VPCs that enables you to route traffic between them using IP4 and 6. Instances in either VPC confuse each other as if they're on the same network. This is what I would like. It's neither a gateway nor a VPN connection. It does not rely on separate pieces of hardware. There's no single point of failure. Okay, it's cool. It's awesome. VPC peering basics. Let's do the basics. The owner of the requester VPC sends a request to the owner of the acceptor VPC to create the VPC peering connection. The acceptor VPC owner or another. You can have a CIDR block that overlaps with the other one. Okay. What is a CIDR block? It's IP addresses, right? Classless internet domain routing. It's a method for allocating IP addresses and IP routing. Introduced in 1993, when I started school. Yeah, so it's the IP address stuff, basically. Remember how I was talking about not having too many tabs open? I'm going to pull this one out. The owner of VPC accepts it, connecting request to activate the peering connection. To enable a flow of traffic between the using private IP addresses, the owner of each VPC and the VPC connection must manually add a route to one or more of the VPC's route tables that points to the IP address range of the other VPC. If required, update the security groups that are associated by default. Pairing lifecycle. Ooh, all kinds of stuff going on there. Multiple VPCs, pricing for VPC connect. Oh, there's pricing on it? Oh, come on. That's a bummer. So like I can't have my just workspaces. Wait, why did I go to EC2? If the VPCs are within the same region, the charges for transferring data to the VPCs are the same as charges for transferring data across availability zones. If they're in different regions, okay, whatever. Peering limitations. So they can't have overlapping IP addresses. Oh, Amazon always assigns your VPC with a unique IP6 CIDR block. If your IP6 CIDR block are unique, but you cannot use a peering connection. Okay, so hopefully the VPC that they set up for workspaces is not colliding. Great, how do I do it? Creating and accepting a VPC peering connection. This sounds good. Creating an account. Okay. Let's do this. To request a VPC peering connection with a VPC account, ensure that you have the IDs of the VPCs. The IDs of the VPCs. We're connecting. You must both create and accept the VPC peering connection request yourself to activate it. Okay, cool. I'm getting just like with this. I should have gone back and done my JavaScript thing. But I'm on this now, so we're gonna do this. I'm gonna stick with this particular thing because we already jumped off the JavaScript thing for a while. Did the music stop, or is it just very light? I think it's just very light. Let me bring it back up a little bit. See, I gotta get the playlist going. Whatever. All right. Why isn't my mouse working? Why isn't it scrolling? There we go. All right. Open my VPC console. Here, let's do this. Open my VPC console. Done. In the navigation, change to peering connections and create peering connections. Peering connections. Here we go. Create a peering connection. SVA. The requester is the longer one. Come on, I can't scroll. So that's the thing, Amazon. Sometimes your scrolls don't work so good. Does that work? Do it that way? No. Okay, we're down. See all this crap down? Yeah, see. Selecting the, so my account, this region, VPC adapter, I want to go to the smaller one. Tags, I'm not going to do a tag right now. Create VPC peering connection. Cool. Confirmation, select OK. Select the VPC peering connection that you created and choose actions, accept requests. So we're got it selected, actions, accept request. That all looks great. Peering connection has been established. Hooray! Route tables. See, well, it won't. Okay. So following route tables. Okay, so I've got no idea what to do there. To create views in a different way. So, okay, so the connection's there. Rejecting, updating the route tables for VPC. Peering connection. Aha, this actually sounds better. To reference peer VPC groups. Okay, you can update the inbound and outbound rules for your VPC security groups to reference security groups in the peer VPCs. This is what we want to have happen. Doing so has allowed traffic to flow from the two instances that are associated. With the reference group, VPC. Okay, cool. The peer VPC can be your account or another account. The reference, including the account number. Open this. Go security groups. Select the security group and choose inbound rules to modify or outbound rules to modify the alarm. So we want to let inbound rules come into Redshift. Add our inbound rules. Add security group, Redshift. Oops. Redshift. Anywhere might be custom. So this list. Oh, look at this. Security groups. But that doesn't have. It doesn't have the peered ones, but that's okay. Add another rule. Specify the type, protocol, and port range, resources. Type the ID of the security group if you're in the same region. But Cyberblock is a different region. So I need my VPCs thing back up. Is that here? Nope. Is that here? Nope. Is that here? Nope. Here, let's do this. Security groups. So I think I want workspace members. I mean, that sounds like what I would want. So this is the security group ID. Well, what I can do is I can put them both in. I'm going to add them all. So is this going to work? I'll do that one, that one, that one. All right. Cool. So now I should take notes of that. AWS, Amazon, Workspaces, VPC Connect. Talk to a Redshift machine, cluster, to peer, VPC groups, VPCs together. Since Workspaces gets set up in its own VPC. Updating security groups to reference VPC groups. I'm going to close out a bunch of this stuff. Creating something. Yo! Hey, Steve! You're just in time to watch me peer VPCs for security group access across network communications. I love the new setup. I had to back off to 720p because I was part of the problem was I was sending a whole bunch of photos up to Amazon or to the cloud for backup, and that was eating all my network, so it was skipping a bunch. But I backed off to 720p, and I think it's going okay now. I'm gonna buy more internet access. Is basically what it amounts to, because I think I'm kind of when I try and push 1080, I think it pushes it a little bit. But anyways, so I'm liking the new setup. I've got it, I think, going all right. What do you think about the text size? Is it doing okay? Like reading the text? Because I'm trying to figure out where to scale for people who are on different, like basically how small a screen do I want to have them have? Yes, I should 100% shut every automated thing down. I didn't. That's actually, I've got a checklist of stuff that I'm working on to get it there. Cool. Yeah. So it's kind of messed. It's not messed up, but it's like it's a little tricky for me because like I'm used to these windows having much more area to mess around with. But I think like you really only need to make these little pieces of code. Like you only work on small pieces at a time. So I think I'm happy with where it is. I may bump it around a little bit, but I think I'm in a pretty good shape with it. I also got the new the pass through to this monitor is still 1080, but I've got the card now that'll let me actually pass through 4K again because it's just a little blurry for me. I wonder if you can make the screen different on OBS than it appears for you. Oh yeah, so I totally am. So like I've got. My monitor is this big, and I'm actually cropped into just a center section. So I'm only looking at that center section, and then like I've got a hotkey that I hit that just moves stuff into that center section, if that's what you're talking about. And then, but yeah, kind of like it's maybe a little bit, like when I went to 720, it changed the size just a little bit. So I think I'm gonna mess around with that, but we'll see. No, so I keep the whole coding window visible. There's a whole bunch of other stuff around it that you can't see. Like, so I've got chat on the same screen right now, but you can't see chat because it's just out, you know, it's over here to the left. But I want to make sure that all the coding stuff that I do, that you can always see the full window. The one thing that's kind of a bummer is you can't see the menu items that are up there in the top. So if I click on that stuff, I have to explain what I'm doing a little bit more. And I'm trying not to do that too much. Like I'm trying to do right-click stuff to get that going. But no, it's cool. It's been fun. I've been streaming for how long now? Oh, well, I had to stop it. So I've been going for 2 hours, but I had to stop it after probably an hour or two. So it's been fun. And I've figured out some stuff. I actually had some interactions with some folks who came up. This code was actually, somebody was asking some questions and we built some code together. So it was cool. And yeah, it's just practice, right? It's just going through and making stuff go and figuring stuff out. So I'm really enjoying it. And it's also fun because I'm doing, I think differently when I think out loud. And it's an interesting, not exactly feeling, but an interesting process. And it's also, I'm doing more stuff because I'm actually, you know, I need to be doing something on stream, so I'm doing more stuff. I've been making stuff and doing stuff and figuring stuff out. So, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to connect up to networks basically right now, because I'm trying to do some stuff to talk to a database. It didn't work out of the box. Excuse me. So, yeah, it's good stuff, man. How's it going with you? Anything nuts going on with the grading? Yeah, so I told you, I think I went through like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of those speeches, and it was good. And like one of the things that I was impressed with your crew was they did really good jobs of ending. Like they cut off well without like, I don't know, some kind of like last minute like rambling kind of stuff or whatever. I'm with you on the audio stuff. I like it so much when I'm like walking or driving. Like I can't just sit around and listen to audio, but like if I'm walking or driving, it's perfect. And like I find myself watching less video these days. I think we talked about the video stuff that I did like was Popcorn doing his stuff. But it's interesting. So actually, one of the things I'm probably gonna do tonight is I'm making some more progress on posting my videos. I don't think I'm going to get to my popcorn response tonight, but I've got one, and maybe tomorrow I'll get that up, and we'll see how that goes. I'm curious to see how that fits into the mix of the conversation. Ooh, 23 speeches. How many students do you have? And are there argumentation speeches and public speaking speeches? Or is it just the public speaking stuff? $40 total. Oh shit, 60 with argumentation, gotcha. So you've got 100 students basically. Nice. Oh, by the way, real quick, how's the music in the background? Is it up, down, sounding okay? I mean, you said it was okay earlier, but I'm just making sure the music's in there too, because that's the thing I've still been trying to figure out. Yeah, 60 total, okay. That's super low, okay, yeah, I thought it might be a little low. I'm still trying to figure out where it needs to be. Some of it has lyrics in it, and I'm trying to figure out how the lyric mix goes. I'm gonna kick it up just a little bit. You can let me know if that's too much. That's cool, yeah. So I've got a bunch of videos that I've done. I haven't pulled them down yet to actually record them. Yeah, and the other thing is I need to go through and get cool. Okay. So I'm just playing off their website now, and like sometimes it doesn't do particularly well. It just keeps playing the same 5 songs over and over again. I guess I could look at you instead of looking at chat. So weird. Like conceptually for me, you're right here, but that's how I'm looking at you. Wow, it's just such a weird. Yeah, it's just weird. But I need to go through. No, avert my eyes. Right. No. Yeah, and so the other thing would be like, I don't know if like, so the thing that surprises me a little bit about the Zoom stuff, the Twitch stuff, is all the encoding stuff that goes on versus like Twitch. Sorry, I got that backwards. Twitch has all the encoding, so like there's that delay. Like I can see the delay on my monitor over there for the stream that I'm watching. Versus of course versus of course Zoom, which is not instant but close to it. I was just thinking it'd be kind of neat to have, if you could have people like drop into your Twitch chat. Well, I guess you could do that. You could have them drop in on Zoom just to like say hey, instead of coming through for chat. And then of course there's that weird delay with chat. I don't know. It's all. Oh, it's not bad today. Cool. Okay, cool, nice. Responding well to chat. Yeah, because sometimes, I mean, like when we were talking with Popcorn last week, I was like maybe 10-15 seconds before he would see the thing, and so he would have jumped on to the next thing and just like, but wait a minute, go back, I want to ask about that other thing. Whoops. Ooh, I just did the wrong button. See, that's my hotkey. Also, I started music. I got all kinds of stuff going on over here. Best way to do it in person, drop in, but I have a Discord audio channel. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Have the audio channel input to OBS itself. Yeah. That's super interesting. I like that. Because like, so one of the things I'm interested in doing is, I've got, like I'm working on some of this like Amazon infrastructure stuff. Like I know an Amazon guy. At some point what I want to do, like I'm just messing around seeing if I can figure it out myself, but like I'm messing with security group stuff, and like I don't want to trust what I'm doing for real. So I want to basically get him on mic and like walk through it and just say, hey, this is what I'm thinking, this is what I'm doing, and then just have like a conversation with him on doing it. So it'd be like a little bit like a call-in thing. Yeah. What are you doing specifically Tuesday night? And I would love to jump in on Tuesday night and chat because I do that. You know what I could do? I could do this. Finally doing a live stream, nice. That's really cool. Yeah, I want to listen to that. I'm super interested in that. Like all this stuff with all the opportunities of the educational stuff that we've got going on right now, and just the opportunities to screw with stuff is just fascinating. And I'm super excited to see how that kind of goes. So it's going to be like the class. You're live streaming like at a time for the class. The class is welcome to come in and talk and ask questions, kind of thing. Is that what you're doing? Fire ecology, right? Just burn it all, burn all the underbrush off, or burn it all down, one of the two. They're into it, but too afraid to ask. So it's funny, going back, like I get it, like, well, also, yeah, and so that's also going to be, I don't know, when I was listening to the speeches, I was trying to throw myself back into the headspace of being 19, whatever, and like you could hear that in them, but it was so neat because they're like ramping up on stuff, like they're literally learning. But I also remember like the fear of like stepping out of like doing this kind of stuff, of like asking questions or whatever. Did you see the one that I threw in the Discord today that was Rudolph, that was basically saying, what was it? If you're, deviation from the norm will be punished unless it's acceptable, or unless it's exploitable. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Memes. What would I call it? Does that have a name on there? No. I don't remember what I called it. Whatever. I can find it later. Actually, here. At this point, I'm just messing around, clearly. I'm going to go for a little bit longer on the stream. Like, I want to solve this peering thing that I was messing with. Where are my memes? Memes. I've just started collecting them again. Oh, no, it's under door art. Never mind. So I used to put stuff up on my door at work. And at one point I had the door, I'll see if I can find a photo. I had the door completely covered with just all this type of stuff. Which I hope there's nothing crazy in here. I don't think there is. You'll probably see all this. Where? I don't know. It's a cool Rudolph thing. I don't know where it is. Oh well. No, like you're not distracted. Like I'm a little bit burned, so I'm just kind of gonna run through this a little bit, and I think I figured out this last little bit, so I'm just gonna see if it works, and then I've got a little JavaScript stuff I'm gonna do, so I'm just gonna mess around. No, it's nice to have a little break. I'll go ahead and get back to it though, but so the other thing I was gonna tell you, and it's funny because we've got so many different communication channels, just hysterical to me. I'm actually gonna do, I think I'm gonna switch over, I'm gonna switch over and try YouTube. Okay, yeah. Video editing for PC build. But we'll talk about it later, but I'm gonna try YouTube, largely because I'm hoping that you can just automatically post videos, because I'm doing these Twitch videos and then I'm moving them over to YouTube, that's kind of a pain. If YouTube just automatically has them on YouTube, which is where I'm going to host most of the stuff, then like that's probably where I'm going to be. But anyways, yeah, we'll catch up with you later. So have a good one, and we'll chat about it. Yeah, you can just archive it. Cool. Yeah, that's gonna win out for me because like where I stream is effectively irrelevant. Like I don't have a bunch of followers, so it's not like I'm gonna be big moving and everybody go ooh whatever. All right, cool man. See you, dude. Have a good one. We'll see you probably later. All right, back to VPC routing and peering connections. So we've got creating the peering connection. We're gonna throw that in the nodes. Also, this is so funny because it's like, I'm just gonna post all this stuff on YouTube. I'm not editing it. You can, I mean, at some point maybe I'll edit it, but like right now it's not worth it. So we've got the connection going. We've got our VPC talking. And close photo mechanic, we don't need it right now. So now that we've got the VPC set up and running and talking, the hope is this gonna resize? It's gonna freak that out, isn't it? Yep. So the hope is that we can get. Do I have dbeaver on here? The other thing that I realized that I can do is I can actually create a security group, my IP address in it, because one of the things I was worried about a little while ago was showing my IP address. Not that that super matters, but like there's no reason to do it. I can make a security group with my IP address in it and then just attach that security group. So when I go look at the Redshift security inbound rules, my IP address wouldn't be hanging out there. You would just see the security group. So it's like one level of abstraction. I don't know. That would let it hide basically. And again, it's not that big a deal, but like if I can keep it from leaking, cool. Oh, where did all my Okay, here they are. So I've got my get MFA credentials. So really what I want to do, what's the other one? So there's dbeaver. What's the other database tool? Where's my address bar? Oh my god, Firefox won't fit in this window? Is that really what's happening? Yeah. Okay, now it's working. I was like, holy cow. Redshift database front and I don't know. Tools to connect to your Redshift database. So dbeaver is one. I'm just gonna grab it in a second. I can't remember what the other one is. There's another one that, so dbeaver works on Mac and Windows. But there's another one that I think is Agenity. Hey, my brain's working a little bit. That is super nice. Agenity Workbench. I don't want Agenity Pro. Pro. Actually, we're just gonna do Actually, I'm gonna do dbeaver. Dbeaver, because that's the same thing that I've got on my Mac, and that way I'm not messing with myself too much. Let's do it. Community edition, please. Windows 64-bit installer. Open Microsoft Store. I'll be right back. Pit stop. That's better. All right, so we're gonna grab dbeaver. I wonder if I can grab. What's that gonna do? Hang on a second. Ah, there you go. Deviation from the norm will be punished unless it's exploitable. dbeaver. Whoops. Workspaces. Here we go. I think we downloaded it. How do I get my Windows? There we go. Whoop. Downloads. dbeaver. Run it. Do it. Apache license. I love the Apache license. Yeah, anybody can use it. Let's do it. Every time I take one step forward, seems like I've gone 2 steps back. Yes, please. Keep going. You got it. Roll time. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I need to figure out, so this is, so I should like make a note. Video list, Twitch. Where's my video? There it is. Flipped over to 720p for part 2. I just want to look at the differences of these, I just want to make a note of that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm going to close Ultrix. Fire dbeaver. Go to 10 dbeaver. A little much right now. Summer instrumental from Nature Noise. Starting D Beaver. Nope. I do not want to create a sample database. All right, so we're going to connect to. Okay, so we're going to connect to Postgres because that's what Redshift is under the scenes. Postgres driver files and messaging, force download overwrite. If I just click download, does that work? Download. Oh, second time's a charm. Okay, I'm gonna put in my credentials over here. Oh, I gotta find the database, I guess. What am I doing? Clusters. All right, I'm gonna try and not show you all the stuff, but it would be okay if I did. Again, this is all, there's nothing in here, it's all locked down. But still, if I don't have reason to show you and I can not, I won't. Host that. What's that? Database. What do they call the database? We call it the database. What's the cluster? Is the cluster the same thing as the database? Cluster 1, database native. Sometimes the paste does not work. Penetration. Oh, this is another one where the window size that I'm using doesn't fit. Please work. Not looking so good. Crap. Grrr. Okay, so still got some work to do. It's not bad, it's a little much right now. I'm gonna bring that down a little bit. Oh, well, change it anyways. I'm almost gonna bring it down for me a little bit. Oh, it's already very low. It's 2, we'll take it to 1. Crap. I was really hoping that was gonna work. I don't care right now. Database Redshift 1, database native. dbeaver. So I'm running dbeaver on the Mac, which actually, hang on one second. Close. Oh, I don't have. What was I connecting to the other day? How was I connecting? I know I made a connection to Redshift. All right, so I'm going to put in little brain fried, little brain fried, little brain fried, R, Redshift. Oh, no, I want to go to security groups, which I only remember how to get through to here. So I just want to see. So I've got all those things set up. All right. See, there's all my inbound rules. And that's attached, that's the Redshift, AWS Redshift Connect. Which clusters, Redshift, cluster name. Oh, database name is dev. Ah. Oops, that was not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do. You know what would be awesome? If this is awesome. It's not awesome. Edit connection. Also, that was wrong. I don't know where that came from. Where did that come from? Where did I get that? God. Dev, database native. Password locally. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Not looking good. Yeah. Let me see what else is potentially screw up here. So I'm confident-ish because I got the, so that's the right host. Database is dev, that's the port. Pretty sure that's right. So now I think it's just the connection stuff that's not working. So what I'm gonna do is a couple other things. I'm gonna, whoa, what am I gonna do? It's so weird to look at the stuff on the screen that's like high res and like the normal font size as compared to the stuff that's low res and a giant font size. My eyes are just like, wow. So we're gonna do this. Something ding somewhere. Oh, the music. That would be where it was. What am I doing? So, give me a second here. I'm going to do this over here. Oh, I know what I was going to check. Is I just want to make sure. Cluster, parameter group, IM roles. Encrypted. Maintenance. Where is? Do I have to click on this? Okay, VPC security groups. So, yeah, AWS Redshift Connect. So that's in there. So I'm going to do. Hang on a second. I like that I can do that. I've got buttons now for that. Where did that go? Oh, it's over there. Alright, so give me. Oh, is this dev Redshift? Bear with 1 second. GTRS1. We've got too many databases. Bear with me a second. Actually, no, I can do. Bear with me 1 second. Oops. Yeah, this is the easiest thing to do. I'm just going to clear these. I can reconnect later. Okay. So there's dbeaver. And we're going to make a new connection. Nope, we're going to make a new connection. Hang on, do this over for a second. Postgres. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Endpoint authorized. Oh, authorized. Okay. Oh, that's weird. It's the default. It was the default port. That's what's going on. Dev database native admin, and we're gonna put this and this from our password manager. And finish. isn't finishing. What the hell? Okay, try it again. And now we've got something different. Postgres, next. Alright. That sucks. Alright, well I gotta go change that password. Good news is nobody can get to it right now, not even me. See, that's one thing. This copy and paste doesn't always fire when I go over there and when I go back and forth. All right, here I'll show you how we do this. Postgres. Actually, I'm gonna bounce off of that because I don't think there's anything in there, but just in case. User, password. Add user, no. Create, no. Give user, no. Postgres, change user, password. That's the other thing, is I'm actually in on the default password, or I'm on the admin. So if you get in, you can really screw with that database and make stuff in there, because there's, I think, 0 tables in there. Alter rule, username with password. Well, that's simple. So we'll just do this. And then so we can go into Redshift over here. And we can go to our query editor. Oh yeah. Create a temporary, yeah, so I could actually show you the password right now because I've already shown you the password, which is one of the things that is the reason that I have created this sandbox account. And also one of the reasons that I've got it as locked down as possible, so that even if you have that password, you can't do anything with it yet. You can't do anything with it unless you hack through all the security. So now, I'm just gonna, so what I'm gonna do is run this with a new password. And we'll see what happens. What's mine? Here, good. I'm gonna do this offline, obviously. This is also fun because, like, if I screw this up, it's no harm, no foul. Like, I can just burn the database down and start over. Run the query. Did not like that. Let's try Redshift. Change user password. Oh, alter user. Okay, it wants alter user instead of alter role. Password, yeah, fine. Oh, so you can actually hash them. Oh, this isn't, yeah, so for clear, okay, so for clear text, it does that. See, it's funny for me that, I guess it's just the database then that makes sense. Like, it always throws me off when companies put in requirements that limit your number of characters. I guess they're relying on the database to deal with stuff, because, like, you should be able, like, to me, it should be, like, hash, so you should be able to throw anything you want at it. Set the user password. So alter user username with. I guess with is optional. With. All of a sudden it sounds like I've got a lisp. Alter user. Password. Giant password. Query. Password must contain an uppercase. Oh, okay. Remember all those rules that I just read? So I put in a password that's this long, and now I've got to make it this long, but do these other things. Let's see if it likes that. Run the query. Also, what's happening? We're going to do this. Alter user password. Okay, this is actually encouraging. So I've now changed the password and changed it here because that's not what it actually was. But so when I changed the password, I then immediately got this error, which is good. Because that means that the password should have changed. We're going to see if that's the case. Reconnecting database, it should fail and give me, oh. Did it automatically catch my password change? You have to like commit it or something? Yeah, I need to actually go through this and make a super user and get this stuff set up. Why? Okay, well, let's see what dbeaver thinks. So that's the wrong thing. I'm a little fried. So here's our thing. Why it jumped like that, I don't know. Is that? Is that? Database is dev. Username is this. Password. Sneeze. Might have one more, I'm not sure. Nope, I think that was it. So there's our password. Finish. Open. Oh, okay. So I'm still not, this still isn't going to connect because the only thing right now that can talk to it is those workspaces security groups. So now what I'm going to do, I know this clusters up and I was just talking to it, so that's cool. So I know, like, I'm in, it's alive. I don't know why I was checking that, but I was. I'll get to it this way. clusters, Redshift. Oh, that's what I was checking. I was checking this security group. And so what I want to try and figure out. So again, I can do, all right, so I'm going to hide this for a second because I'm going to put in my IP address, which again doesn't super matter, but like, whatever. And then I'm going to, so once I get that working, I'll see if I can go back and actually update the security group so that I can hide it a little better. Oops, don't do that. Inbound rules, edit inbound rules. Add an inbound rule for Redshift. Save the rules. All right, now hopefully, if we connect now, there we go, we're connected. So we know the connections are working. We know the everything's alive. So now I need to figure out why this one isn't working. So one thing is I know I changed the password. I guess I should use right click and paste. And that's CK with a W at the end, right? Okay, so I'm gonna just drop this in my notes while we're here. This, close that, CK with a W at the end, so we're pretty sure that that's right. And that's the new password. I got a bad feeling about this. Fail. Okay, so now what I'm going to do so we've got these security groups, or this is a security group that provides access to that. So it's attached and it defines what can come in. I ripped my IP address out here for a second because what I'm going to do, I'm going to open this up. So I've got the right username and password in there now, so it's protected that way. So I'm going to add a rule. That's weird. Why is that different looking right now? Redshift from anywhere and save this. I just want to see if I can get this thing to connect. We're connected. Okay, so it's a network issue. We know it's a network issue because when I just allowed all traffic to come through, and it's like, cool, yeah, come on through, and it made the connection. So now I just got to figure out how. So we're going to delete that 0 and the 0. I save those. Slider block with security group ID has, or prefix list has to be specified. Oh, delete. delete, that way. And so now this is gonna fail again, and my local machine would fail again because, so reconnect, let's refresh too, should choke. Okay, I'm gonna start getting rid of some windows here. I'm just gonna close a bunch of stuff just because, especially with the small window space here, I don't have a whole bunch of stuff to work with. So we can close that, we can close that, we can close that. Get back to that. Here's the VPC stuff we're gonna keep open. It's for creating a VPC, which for workspaces, which we don't necessarily do. Verify the name and route tables. See, I think this is going to be a route table thing, which I think is not. I don't know. Let's see if we can solve it. Determine it. Ooh, here we go. EC2 connect with workspaces through a VPC. What do we got? Your EC2 server has a DC data center with workspace Windows 10. Treat like any remote circle and perform all the same steps. You have to create. Alright, you gotta bounce that one. You have to create a directory in AWS Cloud Directory Service and use a DC instance as a DNS and use Workspace Console to register the directory. Moving 25 terabytes of data from one S3 bucket to another took 7 engineers, 4 parallel sessions, and 2 full days. That later. God, no, get these away. Adding to each of network with each workspace instant access. As security groups are not supported on workspaces, it's even more challenging when you consider the fact that workspaces instant run. Oh, maybe they're selling something. I'm not knocking down each of them. That's not what I'm doing. Object controller deploys the workspaces VPCs and the applications VPCs on the desktops. These are usually active things. Nope. Please run parallels. Networking. Okay, then add some bigger files that don't take long. That's pretty rare. Please help me find a solution next time I do this. Why did it take 7 engineers to... Wow, there wasn't much detail there. Best practices for VPCs. Don't work anyone. July 2020. Environment. Each workspace instance is associated with a specific VPC. AWS directory server, okay. Good news is I don't have to mess with any of this stuff, it just kind of works. 2 elastic network interfaces. I still don't know what PCO IP is. Something over IP. Alright. It's possible to attach a security group as primary network interface. Okay. It runs the application security group. Okay, manage network interface. Traffic flow. Device to workspace. Amazon workspace VPC. After connection is authenticated in the client. There's your Linux desktop. Yeah. Okay. You can have security group to the Elastic Network interface within your VPC anytime by, okay, that's not where I'm headed. You see design options. I don't understand network connectivity. Network factor influences design your VPC parameters workspaces. Get copyright knocked for 3 bars of John Williams. Placement of structure. No, it's still not helpful. VPC peering. Okay, wait. Here we go. The same song. So I realize, of course, it's probably looped a couple times, but right now I'm not into that. Also, not this one. I need more songs. There's only like 20 songs on that playlist. End user experience, good. Workspace ultimately is helpful to understand network latency. Yep. I'll have to get fast, sure. VPC and its associated infrastructure can be reused as in the architecture. A new VPC shown on the left has been created in the same region. The host of VPCs, and through the VPC peering connection, these are able to indicate to existing directory. Okay, so that's how it's talking. Why? This is so funny because it's like I have an Amazon contact that I could talk to, and he can walk me through this in about 30 seconds, but I'm going to mess with it and see if I can figure it out myself for a long time. See, this isn't really, it's not really how to. Best practices for deploying workspaces. This part as well as traffic flow. Directory services, ADs. See, I need to go the other way. I'm going to turn the VPC and subnet system on a workspace. I believe you know communicate with the Postgres SPI that I have on our AWS. Okay, so this is getting there. Amazon Relational Database Service. So cool. We want to talk about that. First, you need to set up a VPC for your workspace that can communicate with your RDS. Yep. Then you'll need to configure the VPC and associate subnet route tables so that communication can be established between the workspace and the RDS. If anything, you should be able to find more information on the VPC on AWS console. Yep. Okay. I have two VPCs. RDS instance from there and there. I found this on the VPC dashboard. The VPCs, which I assume you created, workspaces. Does be the answer. As per the Find manual, workspace security groups, Amazon workspace security groups. Define the identifier of the security groups. Yep, I got all that. So under directories, I see that. Yeah, file groups. Security groups are associated with a single VPC group. Yes. So therefore, it's on documentation above and attached to screen prints. VPC1 is VPC for my current. Does not hurt that one of the comments is ammo. Did I get it right? Kind of maybe. Yes, it appears VPC in your workspace directory under it. By default, inbound communications to the workspace security group from within the VPC is not configured. You need to open ports. Set the policy to all traffic. Any destination, so you can configure these like ping, etc. Seek created gets a workspace security group automatically in the application. Disclaimer: VPC networks probably configured for Amazon's best practice before I would grant all inbound traffic. Yeah. See, it doesn't help me. It's close. It's getting there. Custom edges, storage and hardware. I can't scroll anymore. They make an assumption. Wow, I can't. There's a lot of stuff there that I wouldn't be able to. Holy cow! Surely something's wrong with my scroll. How tall does that web page have to be? Okay, that's as big as I can get it on a 24-inch monitor, and I'm still not convinced I'm seeing all of it. I'm not seeing all of it. There's more stuff down there. Whoa, something's bugged. Marketplace, encryption, compliance, and security. Link sources, and now it won't scroll up. Oh yeah, well, okay. That's not helpful. So VPC route tables. This is I'm so don't know what I'm doing right now. That are used to determine where network traffic from your subnet or gateway is directed. Route table that automatically comes with VPC. It controls the routing for all subnets that are not explicitly associated with another route table. Okay. Custom route table, a route table that you create for your VPC. Okay. Route table, you can use route inbound VPC traffic to an appliance. Association between a route table and subnet. Okay. Subnet group, gateway, local route table, destination. VPC implicit router that uses control where network traffic is directed. Each subnet in your VPC must be associated with a route table, which controls the routing for the subnet. Okay. Subnet route table. You can explicitly associate a subnet with a particular route table. Each route in a table specifies a destination and a target. For example, to enable your subnet to access the internet through an internet gateway, add the following. So let's look at. I've got no idea what I'm doing, but like whatever. This is how I'm going to learn this stuff. I should put VPCs in here. Why don't you give me like my VPCs? Whatever. Here, let's do this. VPC. Index. We'll find our Amazon links. Here's VW. Over here. VPCs. Route tables. Route, traffic, well, I can do this so you can see what I'm typing. Cross VPCs. Transit gateway. I feel like I've been on this page before. Routing to an internet gateway. Routing to a okay. Between two VPCs allows routing traffic in private IP4 addresses. Cool. Instances in either VPC can count as if they're on the same network. Yes, that's what we want. Well, it's weird because it's going when I allowed all the internet traffic, so I think it's going out over the internet. How do I make it go across? Let's see if this works. You must add a route to one or more of your subnet route tables that points to the VPC connection, the peering connection. This allows you to access all or part of the CIDR block on the other VPC in the peering connection. Somewhere the owner of the VPC must add a route traffic back. Okay. Why is this VPC I want to cluster listed in the drop-down list? No, that's not helpful. Oh, should have popped to another window. Stop. It's in a public summit over the internet. I actually don't want it on a public subnet. But it might be. I would have to be, because I got to it from over here. Click on that. Nope. Public accessibility, yes. Okay. Makes sense. second. My cluster is in a private subnet. My cluster can't access Amazon EC2 instance is in a different VPC. Okay, we did a peering connection. Creating and accepting peering connection. We did that. Update both route tables. Update the security groups to reference the peer VPC groups. Update both route tables. Hopefully this isn't just... Okay. So open VPCs. We're gonna go to route tables. Select the route table that's associated with the subnet in which your instance resides. Oh, but it's not. Bring Redshift back up. Cluster subnet group is default. Of that VPC. Okay. What am I doing? Well, there's no default explicit subnet group associations. So I'm in 68A. 68A. Can't scroll anymore. That's so frustrating. I don't understand this stuff. And like I need to start at like a 101 of this stuff. I'm jumping in above my ken here. Select the route table that's associated with the subnet in which your instances reside, but there's not. It's not telling me, so it's this default subnet group. But is that just because it's on, select the route table that's associated with the subnet group. So it's on this VPC, 68A. Summary. So this is on 68A. That's on that crazy one. That's on that crazy one. Okay, so it should be this route table. For network. Okay, for destination, enter the IP4 address range to which the network traffic and the VPC peering connection must be directed. Yeah, specify the entire specific range. Where is that address? example, if the CIDR block appears in 16, you have a portion or specific IP address. Go to routes. So what is the other? 94. Also 94. Nope, that also has a 3116. What was this one? 16. Edit routes. Target is local. Target. I have no idea what that is. Oh, internet gateway. Okay, so that's an internet gateway. IGW is an internet gateway. So I guess it's anything that's not that. I don't know. I'm not interested in solving this anymore right now. Like I just need to talk to somebody. I'm outside my depth. I think I'm in the right place. I think it needs to create a route. Because like right now, the traffic from the workspace can hit the database if the database is open to the internet. But it's not hitting it going into when I set up so that's what's going on. So the VPC, there's two VPCs, and I've got the security group on Redshift set up to allow traffic from this one. But right now, when this thing tries to connect, it's going out to the internet. I wonder if there's... All right, one more thing. Whoops. Wrong button. You kind of want to solve this, but I don't think I'm going to solve it tonight. And again, I've got a couple people I can talk to who know this stuff, who could solve it for me, and oh yeah, click, 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 and done. But I like trying to figure stuff out on my own for the most part, especially in a test environment, especially because my brain's working again. Let's do this. Connect to Redshift from VPC. Yeah, see this. So it's the same page. So you got to get. Update the route tables. Update your security groups that reference it on the EC2. Yeah, so this is it. This is the solution. Update both route tables. Select the route table that's associated with a subnet in which your instance resides, which. Oh, so that's actually not the, so we actually want to get, all right, we're going to mess around with this a little bit more. Getting hungry. 5:30. I don't think I really ate today. Had a couple breakfast shakes. All right, so we've got this workspace up.
Let not the
What we really want to see is VPCs. So it's this VPC. Oh, here's the route table. Okay, so this is the route table. Select the route table that's associated with the subnet instance. So there's not really, I don't have any subnets associated, but I don't know if that matters. Choose route, add route, destination. Enter the IPv4 range of the network in which the network traffic and the VPC peering connection must be directed. It doesn't have an IPv4 though. It's a 10. Oh, you can do a 10. So that's talking to itself. Okay. So this is our other one. I think this sounds like the IPv4 CIDR, so we're going to edit routes, add a route, we're going to do that. Select the VPC peering connection from target and choose save. Peering connection. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, my. The owner of the VPC must also complete these steps to add a route traffic back, route, whatever, to your VPC peering connection. If both VPCs and the peering connection are in the same region, have IPv6 blocks, and the resources in a VCP are enabled to use IPv6, you can also use IPv6 for communication. To add the IPv6 route, okay, so this is the same thing. Oh, to add IPv4, so we can do IPv6. Add or replace a route by command line, okay. So this, here's the other route table. These routes, which somehow have an internet gateway associated with it. You know, whatever, cool. I actually don't know why that is. Oh, I guess that was probably created for Redshift. Redshift has to be able to talk into a thing. That's what allows traffic to get in. So, okay, we got that. Routes, edit routes, add a route. This is the one I'm on. Close this. I need to come from this one, which has this CIDR block. Which is also going to have peering connection. Yes. Save. Close. So we're good, just quit and restart. Neat. Okay. And then we've set up the security groups already to allow traffic, maybe. Yeah, nope, okay. We're close. Like this is it. I just don't know what. Do that. Fit it. Somehow you have to tell. I think it's still trying to send traffic out to the internet. And I'm assuming the workspace's IP addresses change over time, so you don't want to just lock it into an IP address. I mean, you want to use security, like the whole thing with the security groups is to use the security groups. Redshift. Connect from another VPC workspaces. This one is. Sharing allows Databricks clusters to connect to your other AWS infrastructures. Okay. Using private IP address range. Okay, hang on. We might be in a okay place here. Both Databricks, VPC, and hosting VPC infrastructure must exist in the same region. Yeah, cool. Side range distinct from, yep, okay. And any other side range including destination. Okay, yeah. If you have a conflict, okay. You can view this by searching Databricks. Okay. An example of the route tables. Here's an example of the main route table from Databricks deployment that's already peered to several other VPCs. Which is what we look like. Somewhere over here. Right here. And we've got it going both ways. An AWS Aurora RDS to your Databricks via the console. As we move through this process with the AWS console, it helps to keep the table of following information for the following. Of the other infrastructure. Okay, so we've got both of those. ID of the main route table in Databricks VPC. Okay. Peer connection, create peer, assessor, the OR VPC ID. Okay, we did this. That's the peering connection, which we got. Accept it, we did that. Add DNS resolution to the peering connection. Okay, hang on. Look at this. It hosts the Databricks VPC. What is this on the VPC? VPC dashboard. VPC. DNS host names. DNS resolution is enabled. Okay, so that was 68A. And 294 is enabled. Okay, so those are enabled. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Edit DNS resolution. Oh, it just says enabled. Is it host names? Enable DNS resolution. This is different. Indicates whether instances with public IP addresses get corresponding public DNS host names. I don't want that. VPC dashboard. Okay, hang on a second. Peering connections. I didn't follow the directions properly. DNS. Doesn't fit. Peering connections. From the actions menu, select edit DNS things. Oops. No, sorry. Peering connections. Actions. Edit DNS settings. Ah! New Windows. Acceptor VPC to resolve DNS of requester VPC hosts to private. I'm just going to turn them both on. To use DNS resolution over peering, you must enable DNS hostname. Okay. Requester. DNS. Allow acceptor VPC to resolve DNS of requester VPC host to private IP. I'm just going to turn them both on. And then we need to turn host names on. VPCs involved in the thing. Ah, public host names are disabled for VPC. Okay. Oh, let's retry. VPC, which VPC was it? 294. 294, edit actions, edit host names, enable, save changes, retry. Add destination to database VPC main route table. Okay, so select the route table, edit route to add another route, enter the CIDR block for the Aurora. Okay, we've basically done this. Enter the ID of the peering connection, we did that. Add destination to Aurora PC to the main route table. Let's go back the other way. Find the Databricks unmanaged security group. Add rule to unmanaged security group for the inbound rule. Okay, we may have done this. Test connectivity. Okay. Once again, we're just gonna flush it and start over. Crap. All right, I'm gonna back all this stuff out. I'm so far down the rabbit hole that I don't want to leave stuff freaked out. I'm just gonna catch up with somebody and have him walk me through it. Which is a bummer because like I want to get this, so I can get this going, right? I know I can do it. I can set the security group to allow all internet traffic. And I'm sure I could actually do like a what is my IP on this box and find it and just limit it to that, which is what I'll do. But I want to get it. I want to figure that out. But I'm not going to figure that out right now. So I'm gonna blow all this stuff away, and just get kind of reset. Goodbye, appearing connection. Delete it. And so then my VPCs. Can't scroll. Is this where the route tables are? Nope. Where are the route tables? Route tables. So this is the route table for 86A. And we want to drop, oh, black hole. Ha! Status black hole. That's pretty funny. Yeah, scroll. Oh, I wish there was a little bit more padding there. But I just screenshot that. That's kind of funny. So we want the black hole to go away. Oops, show you what's going on there. Route tables, and then we're gonna do, actually, refresh, it should disappear, there you go. So, we'll put the other one here, I think. Not designed for the smaller screen? Yeah, black hole, okay. That's great. See, now it's giving me some padding. Edit routes. Kill that one. Oh yeah, so that one's hard-coded in. That's cool. I just don't understand this networking stuff. I've never done it. Okay, so that backed out the route tables. We killed the peering connection. That was pretty much all we did. VPCs are still hanging out. That's cool. Man, oh, I was hoping we could get there. But we don't always get there. All right, that's probably gonna do it for now. Eventually, I'll go back and do that, finish up that JavaScript alphabetization. Talking is becoming harder. I had a bunch of tabs open. Oh, I need to do, I want to bounce out that security groups. I'm trying to get a security group from a VPC peer, access resource another security group. Exactly what I described here. And using Ansible too. Okay. Security group does exist. And I'm do group from group same error. Tried. Here's existence. And of course nobody answered. Ah. From 2018. So I'm gonna make a video of this when I finally figure it out. Like, I just need to learn more about how this stuff works. But I've got a little bit better idea in my head of where some of these things are in terms of like, okay, peering connections between the VPC is a thing, and then like how you can. The goal is just to set up a security group, so some way to like pass the traffic from A to B, and then also I guess if that traffic also has the ID of the security group in it, I'm not sure how that works. So. And like so okay, let me just do one more thing here just to see if it actually works. Let me close all these. I'm just killing with oh wait, that was the other guys. Filter. Yeah. Oh yeah. 11D. I need to look at 11D a little bit. Whoops. There goes my chat window. You go Gatsby, and you look at Gatsby at some point. Do a little minor one. React framework. Cool. 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 Oh, W3 schools changed their logo. They may have done that forever ago. I just don't actually read the logo very much. Yeah. So we're pulling traffic here. Now I just got to do the order, which hopefully won't be too crazy. So give me 1 second. What I'm gonna do is, what am I gonna do? I am going to, that's not the one I want. This is, so this one isn't gonna work right now because I killed the IP address. So what I'm gonna do, I just wanna see if I can make, so I need, for this Amazon workspace to be able to talk to my Redshift database. And what I think I can do is, where my VPCs go? Here, is that already security groups? Is there just like a security groups? Is it its own thing? No, yeah, it's under VPCs. But then is it also under EC2? Oh wait. What the hell? Oh, okay, there's the rest of them. I was like, there used to be more security groups here. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna try. So if I create a security group that has inbound access, from those other security groups, right? That's how that's working. Oh, I should get rid of that, actually. Yeah, because you can put in the source of other security groups, which can also have inbound traffic. So I think you can stack these things. But these were the other security groups that we had. So I'm just gonna delete these for now. Because they're not like, I'm trying to clean up all the mess that I made working on this stuff. So what I'm gonna try and do, actually let me go to, I just wanna see something. If I go to EC2, and then go to security group. So like a second ago it was VPCs, was where the security groups were. I want to see if this, I think this is going to take me to the same place, right? EC2, V2, home. It's weird to me that you can get to security groups from two different places, but they're all kind of the same thing, or they are all the same thing. Easy. Right now this feels like the better place to do it, I don't know why. So I'm going to create Allen House at the house for that VPC. Inbound rules. What is my IP address? Oh, actually I don't even have to look that up. Amazon just lets you hit a button and automatically do it. So custom IP address, Allen House. What was the Redshift? That's not Redshift, that's MAMP. Redshift port number is what? 5439? Survey says. What the hell? Frustrating. It's not working over here for some reason. So I want a lot of traffic from my IP address, but only on that port. There's no reason for me to get the other stuff. And then I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah, 5439. Oh, I could have actually just typed Redshift over here. So create security group. Oops, back up. Security groups. All right, so now I've got the security group with my IP address on it. And so the two ways that I could do this, or I could just add, in Redshift, I could just add the security group that way. This is one where I don't know where the best practice things is. It's also not scrolling again. Hello, I need to, oh, sorry, it just forced all the way up. So I could just add that security group here, but what I want to see is if they propagate through. So if I've got this one, actually let me grab, so here. Why is there two? Oh, because I got two listed, two clicked. So if I capture this, and then I go to this Redshift Connect, and then it won't let me scroll down. If I do inbound rules, there it lets me scroll. Yeah, so nothing's coming in, but if I do inbound rules now, add rule, Redshift, I wish that tab worked. From, oh, actually, security groups should just be here, right? Allen House. Aha! This may work. Say rules. So I created a security group that allows traffic on port 539 for my IP address, and I was applied that security group to this one. So the question is, does that work? I'm gonna quit it and start over. I should open chat again just in case somebody came into chat. Seems unlikely, but just in case you're there, sorry about that.
You are like a cute beast mode DJ. And I know.
Hey, it says I'm live. Oh yeah, I'm just bringing up chat. Sorry, if you've been in chat, I closed it accidentally. Maybe I could do that with a different browser. That'd probably work. Close that. So now we've got that security group set up. Go to dbeaver. Does it connect? Ah, crap. I thought that would work. It appears to not be working. It did not work. So now, let's try it the other way. Security group, incredible details, AWS Redshift. Wish I could scroll. Inbound rules, edit inbound rules, delete, save rules. So now I'm just going to apply it directly and see if that works. I think it should. Or my concept of this is really broken. Or I did something wrong. Clusters. Redshift cluster. I actually don't know. Cluster. Modify cluster. Security groups. Oh wait, Allen House is. Whoa, wait a minute. Why is that already in there? How'd that get there? Why can't I? Oh, it's not scrolling. Come on. Yeah, VPC security group's already attached. Oh my god, enable VPC routing. What is this? When you use Amazon Redshift, enhanced VPC routing, Redshift forces all copy and unload traffic between your cluster and the data repositories through Amazon VPC. By using enhanced VPC routing, using standard VPC features, security group, ACLs. Okay, so that sounds like it's just for copy and unload. Still don't know why that's there. Nope, security group, that's what I want. I'm getting hungry. I know what I want. So here's Allen House. Here's Redshift. But I took away. I don't understand how that got there. I mean, I gave it the port, but just giving it the port shouldn't have attached it. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what's going on. It wasn't selected. That's a weird UI. So I can add this as a security group. Now the gray ones are already in place. This one is not in place now. But if I do this, wait, and then there we go. What do you option click? How do you get them? There you go. Okay. Ownership will change due to change in cluster identifier. What? Warning, endpoint for this cluster will change due to change in cluster identifier. I haven't changed it. I don't like that. That's kind of freaking me out. Oh, database encryption, should have done CMS or KMS, but again, that's fine for now. Modify, see what happens. That was fast. Oh, adding, so it's adding the security group. Sneeze again. Maybe. Still adding. Still adding. Okay, so now I think this should open. Ah, okay, I have some understanding of what's going on. Cool, okay, and so now, so realistically, here's the thing, is I need this machine to be able to talk to that Redshift cluster, but I don't want to open it all the way up. I don't want to open the Redshift cluster all the way up to the internet, so I'm going to grab this IP address. Maybe. And then over here, I'm going to make one more security group. Create a security group. Workspaces VM. Workspaces VM. Still goes in that security group. That's all cool. Add the inbound rule. So we go Redshift. Yep. And then for the source, we're going to drop in this IP address. And we're going to create that security group. I still don't understand why that Redshift cluster didn't when I attached that one security group to the other one, I don't understand why it didn't pass through. So it's probably Amazon's allow or deny thing. So because it wasn't explicitly allowed in the top one, the fact that the bottom one had it didn't matter. Like it was still gonna bang. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's good. That's their security model. Deny, allow, deny. So by default, everything's denied. So that top one was denying all that traffic. So even though the lower one tried to let it through without the top one letting it in, it wouldn't do it. Maybe? I don't know, but it seems like if you attach the security group, that should have passed through. I don't know. I just know that this will get us there. That's not what I want. Yeah, it is. Clusters. Redshift. Oh, I gotta expand this a little bit so I can see the window because... And it's a hard thing to do, like to figure out like how big or small to make stuff or whatever, but and now we can add this one. Whoops. I just want them all. I think it's a Queen song. Yes, this is funny because like nothing changed. This warning shouldn't be flashing right now because nothing changed up here. That's when it should have triggered. Excuse me. So we're gonna get all those, we're gonna modify. We're adding. We're adding. Oh, I didn't even have to refresh, it went active, cool. All right, moment of truth. So I need to be able to do some work on here. Can I do some work on here now? And this is one of those things, like I didn't actually solve the thing I was trying to solve for real in terms of like, I want to get the network set up properly so that I can get all stuff done. But like, if this works, I've got it at least going. And I could have fallen back on this at any point. There we go, def, so I'm in. So that made the connection. So I'm connecting to it. I've got that Redshift cluster built. And there's 2 IP addresses in the world that can talk to it. Mine and then the other one. So, and then the workspaces one. So that's cool. And like, I'll watch the work. And then if the workspaces one changes, I'll just go in and update that security group. But I'd still like to figure out how to set it up so that you could actually just have like, so I'm thinking about some stuff for work where potentially we would use workspaces, and I just want to be able to have the default security groups come up for them and have it just work. And I'm sure there is a way to do that. I just don't know what it is. I think I was close with the routing tables, or route tables, but just wasn't there yet. So anyways, I think that's gonna do it for now. Am I sure? I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I may come back later tonight and cut some GIFs. I may not, I don't know, we'll see what happens. But have a good one, we'll talk to you soon, be kind. Oh, that thanks for watching thing. Yeah, that thanks for watching thing didn't get resized for the 720 when I moved over to that, so thanks for watching is what that says.